Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Evening, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Weather conditions currently outside. We're just on the freezing mark. 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. Cool breeze out of the northwest. Says clouds, but it's been sunny skies most of the day here. Fast and dry conditions for 10 races. Getting set for the program changes here on tonight's card. 10 minutes away from an opener. Changes then in the opener. Race number 1 to start up a very popular pick 5 play. Number 7, Chasing Bismarck, came out. Scratch the 7 from race 1. The 9 will not be moving in. Over to race number 2. This just in. This was just handed to the racing officials. Now scratch by the judges. Number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm, in race 2, so a key scratch in leg 2 of the pick 5, leg 1 of the early pick 4. This just in, number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm, a judge's scratch. Shoeing change for the 4, Lily Claire, going from aluminum to steel shoes up front, while the 6, Furiosa, is going to go from aluminum to flip-flop shoes on the front end. Go on over to race number 3 for the 2, Mighty Mary. She's going to go blind to an open bridle. The 4, Katie's Delight, going blind to blinkers. Blinkers for the 4, open for the 2 in race 3. Race number 4, pacing event. It's clear. Great looking field for a race 5 non-jackpot high 5 play. It's a full field of 8 on the pace. The likes of Diamond Rider on the inside. You get Double Down Duke coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Nighttime Dancer as well. Doc's Philly Cheese in there too. Full field of 8 on the pace for that non-jackpot high 5 opportunity in the 5th. There are no changes. Race number 6, Jack 102.3 feature. In race 6, the 5, Mickey Make Some Speed. Blinkers to a blind bridle. Over to race number 7. You can put Austin Sorey in the sulky of number 1, Peter Crown. For the 2, For All You Know, is going to go steel to flip-flop shoes in behind. And switching from a can't see back to an open bridle. And then also in race 7, the 5, Junior. Started here in London March the 25th. Was finishing 7th. Clocked a trip in 2-3 and 2 with Rob Doyle aboard. Back on the pace for race number 8, the 2, Gracie T, going side rolls to blinkers. Blinkers on the 2 in race 8. 9th race, driver change for the 5, Cincinnatus. Make it Lauren House. Lauren House now listed for 5, Cincinnatus in our 9th race. And then a trotting finale, full field of 8 for that non-jackpot high 5 finale. There are no change is on the end of tonight's card. So we've got you up to speed for changes on tonight's race card. Again, it's 10 races on tap, fast and dry conditions. Hovering on the freezing mark, though it could feel a little cooler out there with a breeze coming from the northwest. Horses will be racing into it through the backstretch this evening. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with a ticket idea for that early pick 5, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. We are here for 10 races this evening. Lots of pacing events, lots of go-to wagers to think about. The pick 5 starting up races 1 and 6, pick 4 starting in races 2 and 7, and then you've got those non-jackpot high 5 plays. Full fields of 8 for both the high 5s tonight, featured in races 5 and 10. I really like that 5th race. You got some kind of almost preferred company in there. You get Doc's Philly Cheese up against it there with Diamond Rider and a few others coming in from the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. That 5th race shaping up to be a wonderful throwdown for the early high 5. Tomorrow, Gulfstream got a big card. The Florida Derby, right? It's going to go postward close to 7 p.m. We've got the full card available for you on our simulcast menu. Again, the big card from Gulfstream Park featuring the Florida Derby. We've got it for you. And don't forget about that jackpot high 5 mandatory payout tomorrow evening at Woodbine Mohawk Park. You can come and watch and wager on that should you care to do so. That's late tomorrow evening, all part of our simulcast menu this weekend at the Raceway. Let's bring up the pick 5 ticket idea, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. And I've gone a way that I don't think I've ever gone before. I've gone 2 singles, I've gone 2 all buttons. Now the all buttons, of course, I'm using because they're shortened up fields. I'd probably not be doing that if they were full 8-horse fields, but race 2, it's now down, scratched down to a field of 5 with the takeout of 1. And over in a race number 4, a field of 7. But I do really like, a couple of rail starters in this sequence. Right off the bat, race number 1, all bets on red. Going to get some major class relief. It's going to be Austin Sorey reuniting. The last time Austin drove this horse in London, late January, was racing Preferred Company. Yeah. So, again, getting some major class relief and inside post to work with. Austin Sorey on board for owner, trainer, breeder Chris Haskell out of Clinton. All bets on red gets a great shot to start up that early pick 5. So, again, race 2, it's an all button. Scratch the 1 in there. That scratch of 1 came very late. Reduced to a field of 5. So, yeah, nothing really popping off the page in there, right? So, an all button for me. 3rd race, we're 3 deep in there with Rockford Peach and a rail. Mighty Mary switching to the open bridle. Number 5, B3PO. For me, that one kind of threw in a bit of a clunker last time out. I don't know if I've ever seen that horse leave and show that early speed. Maybe it wasn't to her liking. So maybe a trip from off the pace tonight. She's much better than that last line would suggest. Number 5, B3PO. Another live play for Sorey tonight. I like Austin Sorey's lineup. I think we're going to see Austin in the winner's circle multiple times here this evening in London. 4th race for me, going to be another all button. Again, one more race where nothing at all pops off the page for me in there. Any one of 7. And we do single up a 1 Diamond Rider. In the 5th race for trainer Pam Forgy, Sam Filion stays on. This one gets away from Preferred Company, dipping down in class and a much better post to work with. Paced a huge back half to be 3rd in the latest, 56-4 back half over London behind YS Delight and Ideal Perception. Number 1, Diamond Rider. A key player for me to end this Pick 5 play. The ticket idea suggested here, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. We're going to give it some time here, give it some thought. Take your best shot on tonight's early Pick 5, a go-to wager here in London. We'll get a live shot from the paddock there soon, and we'll watch them post-parade here for race 1 of 10 very soon. Good luck to all racing and playing tonight. Pacers on parade here, race number 1 of 10 to begin a very popular Pick 5 opportunity here. Race number 1 features a reduced field of 7 now at the scratch of 7. The 9 does not move in. You're looking at 1, all bets on red, a class dropper here. Owned, trained, and bred by Chris Haskell out of Clinton. Austin Sorey reuniting here this evening. It's 3-5 for the 1, all bets on red. Number 2, right about now, Don Rankin Jr., the owner, trainer, and driver. Then there's 3, Cold Creek Pantera, shipping in here for Limco Inc. Vic Putty with us tonight. Training, number 3, Cold Creek Pantera with Damian McClellan in the race bike. Post 4 for Silver Spirit, Sam Filion. For Triple S Equine, trainers Jacob Roberts. Number 5, Mossy's Art, seasonal debut here for Paul McKenzie. He's on board for Jason Mitchell, Jerry Belanger. Jason does the training. Number 6, Azukar Jack. He was much better last time out, racing for owner, trainer Tom Ham. Garrett Rooney stays on. 7 was scratched. Trailing spot for the 8, Gravitational. Mark McDonnell, the call tonight for Boris Laus. Trainer is David Bain. Those are your starters. 7 Pacers. Exactor Try Super again, opening leg of tonight's early Pick 5. So number 1, all bets on red, certainly has the betting public behind him tonight with the class drop. It's over at Woodbine Mohawk Park through the month of February and into March. He joined us last time out to meet up with some tougher company than what he's going to face tonight. He was in against the likes of Looking Like a Million, Joe DiMaggio, Woodmere Denver. Did manage to pick up a check in there, did manage to pace a trip in 57-4, that kind of mile. Good enough to go with these and likely beat these on his best day. Number 1, All Bets on Red. Big shot and a big lineup for Austin Sorey this evening. Again, we could see him hitting the winner's circle multiple times tonight, maybe right off the bat here with 1. All Bets on Red. Still time. You're going to be playing into a Pick 5 pool well up and over $10,000 here in the opener. Countdown clock now rolling here inside of 2 minutes. Following out the speed of All Bets on Red, number 8, Gravitational, picks up Mark McDonnell's been in the winner's circle with some price players over the last few weeks here. 9-1 currently. Again, following out the speed of 1, All Bets on Red. This 8, Gravitational, just about a minute now. Getting close now. Seconds are ticking down. Again, getting set to go north of $10,000 in this early Pick 5 pool. Starter has called them in. Gate is moving. The odds-on favorite status continuing for 1. All Bets on Red here. Class dropping. On the rail, All Bets on Red. Then right about now, Cold Creek Pantera, Silver Spirit, Mossy's Art, Azucar Jack, widest of all, and 1 trailer, that being Gravitational, down to a field of 7. Start up a Friday evening at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, Azucar Jack, leaving sharply once again. Silver Spirit away, up close, traveling in 3rd, All Bets on Red. So settling an early battle up front. Silver Spirit depositing. Azucar Jack in for the 2-hole ride. Already right lining from 3rd. All Bets on Red's going to go here for Austin Sorey, the 3-5 choice. Wants command of this field as they race up and by the opening quarter mile. This is All Bets on Red. Touching down here, the quarter mile clock, 28-1. They were into a stiff breeze on the backstretch. All Bets on Red out there by a length and a half with Silver Spirit. Now 2-hole riding, traveling 3rd is Azucar Jack. Down in front of us they travel, getting well strung out here. This compact field of 7, well strung out, and All Bets on Red getting some front end respect here this evening. Tracking 2nd, Silver Spirit, gapping slightly 3rd. Azucar Jack pacing from 4th. Gravitational, peak to the outside in 5th for right about now. With them in 6th is the returning Mossy's Art. Never in it. Cold Creek Pantera is going to be distanced off of the field following a halftime of 58 flat. All Bets on Red now back into the breeze as they go up towards 3/4. All Bets on Red. Pocket pulling, though. There goes a Silver Spirit out and rolling. Silver Spirit going after All Bets on Red. These two together now, following three quarters, 128-1. Watching this battle from third is right about now. They get set to make the swing for home. Silver Spirit up on the outside, trying to get the best of All Bets on Red, who's going to try to dig on down deep and try to hold here. Silver Spirit, though, has got a big push on the outside. All Bets on Red. Silver Spirit, they're in a win photo. Who do you like, 3-5 All Bets on Red or 9-2 Silver Spirit? So a clear and cool Friday evening here for racing. The sun is out, but again, that's a cool breeze. And I could tell the second time around there, those front two horses were feeling that cool breeze going up towards three quarters. Race favorite, All Bets on Red, could not hold off the pocket sitter. Silver Spirit up in time here at 9-2, starting up a $14,000 Pick 5 pool, edging All Bets on Red. Then it was right about now in Gravitational, a 4, 1, 2, and 8. Top 4 unofficial. Returning to the winner's circle here is number 4, Silver Spirit, 7-year-old son of Verador Hanover, and a paid in silver by Estrellas. Owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, now trained by Jacob Roberts, driven to win by Sam Fillion. Off the pocket tonight, 159-2. Silver Spirit, mild upset here at 9-2. Congratulations. Race 1 is official with prices $11.70 for Silver Spirit. Exactor came back at $20.10. Dollar try $30.85. The Dollar Super $131 even. 20 center were $26.20. Race number 2 up and coming, beginning the early pick 4. Again, a late scratch came in for number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm here in the second race. Down to a field of 5 now. Shoeing changes for both the 4 and 6. Aluminum to steel up front for the 4. Aluminum to flip-flops for the 6. Again, down to 5 now with the scratch of number 1 in race 2. Exactor try, still a super. And the early pick 4 kicks off at about 11 minutes. Post time again. If there was any takeaway from watching that opener, I think the front end might be a tough spot to be. I mean, those front two horses look kind of tired going up to three quarters, racing into that cool breeze on the backstretch. 11 minutes away from the early pick 4. Good luck. Race 1, the rundown, all bets on red, second best. Right about now was third. The 3 did not finish. That one pulled up. A Silver Spirit, race winner. Mossy's Art, 6. Azucar Jack, 5th. The 7 had scratched. Gravitational was finishing 4th. From the top, 2, 3, DNF. 1, 6, 5, scratch and 4. So some sub 2 minute speed there in the opener. And again, from what I saw or where I'm at, I think it's going to be a tough task for many that will try the front end tonight. Just a very cool breeze. I mean, a beautiful evening. Clear, sunny skies, fast and dry conditions, though being out on the roof in that cool breeze. And again, the horses will be racing into that through the backstretch through the night. And there's the 2. From the opener, winning by a head, it would be Silver Spirit. 9-2 price player, starting up a $13,000 pick 5 pool. Double Will Pays now posted here. Favorite to complete at number 3, Get Answers. Austin Sori on board. 1730 returning. And then there's a couple in the $48, $49 range, being 2, an Akshuk Sally, as well as 4, Lily Claire. And then the longer shots go outside to the 5, Little Sunshine and Furiosa. So here we go, trying another multi-leg wager here. Well, the single didn't work out in race number 1. Picked off late by a 9-2 shot, Silver Spirits. So we're going to make it through race number 2 with an all button. Reduced to a field of 5 here. The 1 came out very late. Third race, we're on the 1, 2, and 5 in there with Rockford Peach, Mighty Mary, B3PO. I'm expecting more from that one tonight. Another all button race number 4. Any one of 7, kind of wide open there. We do single up number 1 Diamond Rider in tonight's feature event. A great looking field of 8 on the pace. You've got a couple coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, that being Double Down Duke for Stephen Taylor, as well as Nighttime Dancer for Rod Boyd. Doc's Philly Cheese also included in there, as well as Major Fernco for Vic Putty. Vic Putty with a few starters on tonight's card here in London. It's the early pick 4, beginning here in race number 2, the live money update for the pick 5 pool, $14,000 plus, and a little more than 10% still in play following a 9-2 victory by Silver Spirit at $1,634. Moving on to race number 2, leg 2 of the pick 5, and starting up the pick 4. Race number 2, the starters on parade minus the 1 horse, a late scratch by the judges this evening. Number 2, an Uckshuck Sally going out for Tim Flynn, Jason Libby, Jason Trains. Jason Ryan will be in the sulky. Jason Ryan coming up close to a big milestone soon. He's just about $23,000 shy of $15 million in driver earnings. Number 3, Get Answers, going out for Brady Doyle, along with Ryan and Everett McLeod. It's Mary Ratchford training Austin Sorey Aboard 3, Get Answers here in the second race. Number 4, Lily Claire. Lily Claire back to the barn of owner-trainer Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa. It's Damien McClellan catch driving this evening. Aluminum to steel shoes up front. Number 5, Lola Sunshine. Lauren House piloting for Scott and Brad McDibbin, Tom Broadhurst, and Brad Douglas. Scott does the training. Lauren House on the 5. 6 outside for Furiosa. Smear getting a pretty good shot to go over $200,000 career earnings tonight, racing for owner-trainer William Leon Jr. This one gets a shoeing change, going aluminum to flip-flop shoes up front. Number 6, Furiosa. 5-horse field on the opening leg of tonight's early pick 4. Good luck. So number 3, Get Answers. Get Answers gets class relief in here after missing a bit of time. Been about 3 weeks between starts where she last raced over Flamborough. She did get third in there, which that would lift her over $300,000 career earnings. The daughter of Lazarus, 19-time career winner, the lone win on her 2026 season here in London. Her first start of 2026. Get Answers off a pocket ride was a going-away winner. In 159 flat, Garrett Rooney was on board, a heavy favorite on that occasion. 6-5 tonight on the class drop. Here's number 4, Lily Claire. Damien McClellan with the catch driving assignment tonight now for owner-trainer Melissa Lawyer. Last time Lily Claire raced from this barn, a winner by 13 open lengths. March the 6th. It was a good track on that occasion. A winner in 59 flat. That track featured a variant of 1. Could have been closer to 2 that night. That 159 trip, they could not stay close to her. That was a huge mile, one of the quickest miles on the night. And again, that was the last time she raced for the barn at Melissa Lawyer. Claimed in her latest, back with Melissa and with Damien McClellan catch driving tonight. 3-1 on 4. Lily Claire, just about a minute left. Number 2, an Uckchuck Sally on her best day. She could be a big factor with these. Does show a victory 3 back, March the 2nd, winning from off the pace, but she's pretty good when on the lead as well. Gets an inside post to work with. Jason Ryan, we mentioned, nearing $15 million career driver earnings. He'll get a pretty good shot at it this weekend, racing here and at Flamborough. He'll be back with us on Monday with Passerino in a top-class trotting event. Jason Ryan for 2, and Uckchuck Sally, still time. Gates moving here for race number 2 of 10. Again, the fast and dry conditions, though that cool, stiff breeze out of the northwest. They're facing it on the backstretch. They've got it on their backs to the finish line tonight. Rail out, an Uckchuck Sally, Jason Ryan, Get Answers, Austin Sorey, Lily Claire, Damien McClellan, Lola Sunshine, Lauren House, Furiosa, Sam Filion. Reduced to 5 here, top of the stretch. Pacing mares, pick up speed, here they come. They're off. Chased up on the inside, an Uckchuck Sally. Lily Claire was in the center and up between mares. Get Answers, those 3 flashing some good early speed here as they bend through the opening turn. An Uckchuck Sally's going to come out on top. Get Answers for a 2-hole ride. Ducking and Tucking. In for third will be Lily Claire. Gap slightly in the 4th spot was Lola Sunshine. And at the back of this one will be the closer, Furiosa. So single file up and by this quarter mile. And Uckshuck Sally got them there. 28-1 through the breeze. Right there in the pocket, Get Answers, Lily Claire. Continuing to go on hold in third. A little closer now in 4th for Lola Sunshine. Furiosa sees them all. They get set to make the swing for the half-mile approach. And Uckshuck Sally being left alone now. And Uckshuck Sally a clear leader with Get Answers. 2-hole riding. Lily Claire's out and rolling once again. She's going to grind away from third, 4th, and in for Lola Sunshine. Furiosa just trying to catch up to some cover here. Following a quick halftime of 58-3. And Uckshuck Sally going to bring them into the breeze once again. And Uckshuck Sally on top with Lily Claire on her wheel now and challenging inside third for Get Answers. Furiosa a little closer now. She is 4th and wide. Known closer. We'll be looking for her late kick as they get on by 3/4. 128 flat. And Uckshuck Sally leading by a half length. Lily Claire not going away. 3 deep now here. Big push coming from Furiosa. Locked and blocked. All dressed up. Nowhere to go here for Get Answers. And in behind the wall, Lola Sunshine to make the swing. And widest of all, Furiosa. Lily Claire. Room at the end now for Get Answers, who's going to try to come on through. Get Answers. Furiosa. Get Answers. Room opened up for her, and she drove on through to win it. 159-2. Number 3, Get Answers at even money, pushing on through there for victory in race number 2. 3, 6, 4, 5, unofficial. Get Answers returning here. Last time she was in the winner's circle was right here in London. Back on January 5th, it was off a pocket ride. It was with Austin Sorey. Check that, it was with Garrett Rooney driving. Austin Sorey on board for this win tonight. Up the inside, very late for victory here in 159-2. The Mares. 20th career victory. It's number 2 on the season. 159-2 victory here for Brady Doyle, Ryan and Everett McLeod, trainer Mary Ratchford, Austin Sorey driving for victory here. Gene's out, looking after the caretaker duties tonight with Get Answers, a winner. Race 2 in London. Congratulations. It's official. $4 even, Get Answers. Early double, $17.30. Exactor came back at $24.20 try, $43.40 super, $82.50, 20 center at $16.50. Turn the page. On to race number 3. Put an open bridle on 2 Mighty Mary. Put the blinkers on 4 Katie's Delight. 7 Pacing Mares, $8,000 tags, Exactor try, super, and a pick 3 next. Official rundown for the second. The one was scratched. Nuckchuck Sally fifth. Get Answers race winner. Lily Claire third. Lola Sunshine fourth. Furiosa would be second best. From the top, a scratch 5, 1, 3, 4. Two in the bottom. 10 minutes away from the upcoming third. It's a pick 3 opportunity.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winbank Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes picks and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Happy retirement wishes to Steve, who's joined us on track this evening. Happy retirement, Steve. Enjoy your night with us on track at the Raceway. Rolling right into April next week, and the deadline for entries being accepted for the London Classic Yearling Sale will soon be upon us. The entry deadline, Monday, April 20th. Sale dates this season, October 13th and 14th, across the road at the JR Expo Centre, formerly known as the Agriplex of Western Fair District. The London Classic Yearling Sale. Entry deadline, Monday, April 20th. For all the latest, visit the website, londonclassic.ca. Live money left in play for the Pick 5 pot, 862 and change left from a $14,000 Pick 5 pool, and the Pick 4 began in race 2. A little less than half, right? $6,000 after that even money favorite. Get Answers found room at the inn late in that mile. Third race, up and coming. I went the way of number 2, Mighty Mary. Right now a co-favorite with the 1 and 5. Lucerello, Gislam Piquet, Melissa Keith go the way of 1. Nathan Bain opting for 5, B3PO. Little over 2 minutes for wagers here. We'll see them on Post Parade soon. Post parading now. Starters for race number 3 of 10. A group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace. Number 1, Rockford Peach with Garrett Rooney driving for Jean Allaire. Francis Guillemette, Francis trains. Number 2, Mighty Mary. Jason Ryan on board for Gary and Joyce Gagnon. Jason Libby conditions. Prove 'em Wrong is 3. Prove 'em Wrong for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Mark McDonnell gets the call tonight. There's 4, Katie's Delight, racing for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose, Sam Fillion. Number 5, B3PO. Ken Matheson, Henry Benakowitz there on the ownership line with Ken training. Austin Sorey will try to come right back. Number 6, Mostly Dolly. Mike Rogers training. This one owned and driven by David Edwards. Rounding out the field, number 7, Diamonds Are Twine. Gary MacDonald owning and training Paul McKenzie is your driver. Those are your starters, 7 of them, all on gate. They'll be there soon for the Exacta Tri Super and Pick 3. So number 2, Mighty Mary, 4-1 currently. The price is right. Trainer Jason Libby opting for an open bridle on this mare tonight. She was on a roll here back in January. Her first 3 outings were victories. And since then, she's been a runner-up finisher. She got a 3rd there and picked up a couple of checks that are latest 2. But the best form we've seen her on thus far in 2026 would have been back in January for winning 3 straight. Just trying to find that winning form once again. Maybe it comes with these. 5-2 currently. Number 1, Rockford Peach. 6-5 favorite. It's been the favorite all along here and gets a much improved post to work with versus what she's been leaving from in her latest 3. She's got a 6th hole at Flamborough where she left and was on the lead early, faded late to be 3rd, sub 2-minute speed. Over at Woodbine Mohawk Park in her last couple, racing from off the pace. So likely facing an easier bunch here tonight. Right on the bit for Garrett Rooney. This is 1, Rockford Peach at even money. Countdown clock now rolling here. Live racing returning Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday with 5:50 start times. Raceway went with a press release today. It's up on Standardbred Canada. Headline reads, "So much more to join the Raceway's Wall of Fame." Yes, indeed. The Canada's pacing queen, one of the greatest pacing mares in Canadian harness racing history. So much more will be formally inducted into the Raceway's Wall of Fame on Friday, May 15th. Raceway at Western Fair District made the announcement today, along with a number of event details for the London Ontario Oval this coming May. So you can check out that on the website of standardbredcanada.ca. We're all going to celebrate so much more here, going to the Raceway's Wall of Fame in mid-May. Less than a minute. That cool breeze continues to blow, gusting winds from the northwest here this evening in London. Still under some clear skies. Again, it's going to be fast and dry conditions throughout tonight's card. We're into the third race now with the gate moving. Favorite all along here has been number 1, Rockford Peach. She's even money now. Next door is Mighty Mary, then Prove 'Em Wrong. Katie's Delight, B3PO. Mostly Dally, and Diamonds Are Twine. Field of 7. All on gate for this. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Into the stretch and picking up speed. Here they come. They're off by far the best getaway here for the 7. Diamonds Are Twine. Chased up here from McKenzie, though, along the inside. Rockford Peach. Rockford Peach was pushing on through. Diamonds Are Twine is going to clear. Diamonds Are Twine for McKenzie. Could be some give, could be some go here. Rockford Peach, indeed, is going to right line and take control going up to the quarter mile. Sitting off the speed in third is Mighty Mary. Midfield 4 for B3PO. Gapped off in the 5th spot was Prove 'Em Wrong. And then we've got Katie's Delight, with the earliest trailer being Mostly Dolly. Quarter mile clocking was 28-4. Quick for this group of claiming mares. Rockford Peach out there by 2 open lengths, with Diamonds Are Twine in second. Mighty Mary continuing third. B3PO still on hold in the 4th spot, and still the gapped off 5th for Prove 'Em Wrong. And that's got some movement out of the backfield now. Mostly Dally coming from last. Checked up there at the rear was Katie's Delight. The half-timed up in 59 seconds flat. Rockford Peach still moving forward here with Diamonds Are Twine in second. B3PO now going to go uncovered here for Austin Sorey. That mare moving into third, 4th and in for Mighty Mary into the backstretch. Final time, Rockford Peach, and they can't get close. Rockford Peach chased up by 3/4. Here she is getting there in 1:28-4. She's been sailing right along. B3PO grinding away out there. She's on to take second. Now Mighty Mary springing 3 wide out of 4. Still up there in the top 4 is Long Shot Diamonds Are Twine. This is Rockford Peach, a clear leader with an 8th left to go. Battling on for second. Diamonds Are Twine, B3PO, Mighty Mary. That's what they'll do. They'll race for a place in this one. Rockford Peach wins it. Mighty Mary second. Might have been B3PO holding third over Mostly Dally, who closed up well. 2 minutes, 1/5. So number 1, Rockford Peach, well, she just jogs in there, winning over 2, Mighty Mary, the 5, B3PO, 6, Mostly Dolly. Longest shot on the board is going to round out the superfecta. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. Here's a Rockford Peach coming back. A 6-year-old daughter of So Surreal from the Albert Mare. Impertinent. New York bred, owned by Jean Allaire, Francis Guillemette, Francis Training, Garrett Rooney on for this victory. It's the mare's 22nd career win. She's off the schneid in 26. That's her first victory on the 2026 season. Congratulations. Just like that, going official with prices. Rockford Peach $4.20, Exactor $9.20, Dollar Try $13.45, Super for $1.80, $9.90, 20 center $17.98. Flip the page on to race 4. No significant changes here for a field of 7. I've got it wide open. 9 minutes away from the Exactor Try Super in a daily double. Third race rundown, Rockford Peach, easy winner. Mighty Mary second, Prove 'em Wrong seventh. Katie's Delight was 6th, B3PO third, Mostly Dolly fourth, Diamonds Are Twine was finishing fifth. From the top, 1, 2, 7, 6, 3, 4, and 5. Our fourth is next, and again, no significant changes there. Field of 7 on the pace. Getting set to roll here for an Exactor Try Super Daily Double starting up. Looking ahead to a pair of Trifecta Tuesday events, a pair held in both the months of April and May. Tuesday, April 7th and 21st. Our next Trifecta Tuesday events always includes the seniors discount, always includes a fabulous buffet dining experience with the harness racing as well. You'd receive the free raceway betting voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London, which is featured on the main level. You can reserve your spot for any one of the future dates you see there in April and May at topofthefair.com. I will let you know that May 5th date, likely going to be a large crowd attending Top of the Fair for the Trifecta Tuesday event. That occasion, May 5th, the Tuesday, is the Ontario Regional Driving Championship with the top two, of course. Moving on to the National Driving Championship again, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship returning to London Tuesday, May the 5th. It's a Trifecta Tuesday event showcasing 9 of Ontario's top drivers, competitors, will battle for a coveted berth in the National Driving Championship taking place this summer at Clinton Raceway on the final Sunday afternoon in July. And should they win that national title, well, be a spot in the World Driving Championship moving forward. So, yeah, that Ontario Regional Driving Championship, we've held it here in London recently, and I've caught it at Grand River Raceway. It's always a great show. Any of the regionals, great shows all around. But that National Driving Championship final, I've definitely got that one circled up on my calendar. Sunday afternoon, I believe, July 26th, Clinton Raceway. They've combined the National Driving Championship with Legends Day, and a big day for the 50th anniversary crew for the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame that day too, I'm sure. So, yeah, that's one you'll want to circle up in your calendar. Not only the May 5th Ontario Regional Driving Championship, the National Driving Championship final Sunday afternoon in July at Clinton Raceway. Pacers on track now for the fourth race of 10. A group of pacing mares, $8,000 claiming tags. Looking at one, Scottish Cheddar. Season debuter here for Dan Mead. Trainer, driver, Rob Doyle. Number 3, make it number 2, Large on Lightspeed. It's Damian McClellan driving for Wendy Armstrong and Pat Bissett. Pat trains Damian McClellan for 2. Number 3, time waits and no one. Austin Sorey driving for Cameron McQueen. Paige Vandale Pipers with Cameron training. Dylan McLay along with Doug Hastings on the ownership line for 4, Rock and Pebbles. It's Michael Carther training, reuniting with driver Mark McDonnell for this. Black Creek Rosebud, number 5, Lauren House on board for Haskell, Glenville, Cocahoon, and Rathwell. Chris Haskell training, Lauren House for the 5, Black Creek Rosebud. Number 6, she plays for keeps, Jason Ryan for Mark Lasso. Trainers Daryl Vleeming. Trailing spot for number 7, Play Like Carrera, Darian Ham owning. William Ham, the trainer. Garrett Rooney driving. Number 7, Play Like Carrera. All 7 to be on gate for this Exactor Tri Super. Again, a daily double. Just about a minute left now on race number 4. Again, we've called this one wide open. Right now it's even money fave status for number 3, Time Waits on No One. Getting a look here at 4, Rock and Pebbles. 3-1, third choice, reuniting with the driver Mark McDonnell. He was able to put that 156-3 speed badge on this mare back on Valentine's Day over Flamborough. So Rock and Pebbles certainly looking to maybe find that sub 2-minute speed for him with Mark hopping on board here tonight. Return of Scottish Cheddar inside advantage here. A 5-2 second choice behind number 3. A time waits on no one. A pretty good qualifier for this daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Gates moving for race number 4 of 10. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Up and in behind his starting gate, Scottish Cheddar, Large Out Light Speed, time waits on no one, and it's Rockin' Pebbles in the center. Black Creek Rosebud, she plays for keeps and Play Like Carrera. Those are your 7. Picking up speed, here they come. The rough, Rockin' Pebbles, she plays for keeps, though along the inside. We've got Scottish Bruiser coming out. Scottish Bruiser with a big early push to take control for Doyle. Sitting second, Large on Light Speed. Left out there in third. Time waits on no one. Looking to go on in here. Maybe clear to the top prior to the quarter mile. This is Time Waits on No One at 3-5. The chalk favorite touching down on the lead for Sorry. Scottish Cheddar now in for a 2-hole ride with Large Light Speed sitting third, fourth best away for Rockin' Pebbles. That coming ahead of Black Creek Rosebud. She plays for keeps is next. And the trailer along the inside, Play Like Carrera. Single file they were through the quarter mile in 29-4. You'd have to be thinking quite comfortable here. For Time Waits on No One, the daughter of Royal Majesty stepping out here tonight. Her lead is 2 full lengths to Scottish Cheddar in the second. A little reminder there for Large on Light Speed in third. Staying in was Rockin' Pebbles. Going out, Black Creek Rosebud marching up for house. Next to last, still she plays for keeps and trailing. Play Like Carrera. The half was clocked in 1 minute and 4/5. That was 31 flat through the second quarter. Time waits on no one. We'll just try to see this one through. Scottish Cheddar continues to tow along second. Right lining at a third. There goes Large on Light Speed. Saving ground. Rock and Pebbles. Out there in the fifth spot. Black Creek Rosebud saving ground. She plays for keeps. And still at the bat. Play Like Carrera. 131 and 1 for 3 quarters. Time waits on no one to spin them in. Scottish Cheddar is going to get a peek to the outside. Rock and Pebbles will try to come on late. Through the stretch into the mile, Time Waits on no one. Bearing out here for an order of French fries, maybe. She'll win it, though. Time Waits on no one. Easily. And Austin is in for a pair of victories. Second best. It got kind of close. Scottish Cheddar trying to hold against Rock and Pebbles. 2-0-1 and 3. So number 3, Time Waits on no one. Airing wide here through the drive home and would hold on for a victory. Over 1, Scottish Cheddar, then Rockin' Pebbles. She plays for keeps. Longest shot. Rounding out a superfecta. 3, 1, 4, and 6 unofficial. There's time waits on no one returning. Second win on the night for driver Austin Sorey, the 7-year-old daughter of Royal Majesty out of Chardonnay by Badlands, Hanover. For owners, Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandal Pipers. Cameron, the winning trainer. Again, it's Austin driving for the double. Time waits on no one. Career win number 40, her second victory on the 2026 season. Congratulations. It went official with prices. Time waits on no one, $320. Exactor $760. Dollar try $1375. The super for a buck $53.50. 20 center valued at $10.70. Now we're set for a non-jackpot high five on a great looking field of 8 pacers up and coming. Our feature event, backup class to a preferred level. Next spot they'd go would be the preferred for any one of these. The likes of Diamond Rider, Double Down Duke, Nighttime Dancer, Doc's Philly Cheese. They're all up next in race number 5. 9 minutes away. Good luck. Fourth race, the rundown. Scottish Cheddar, second. Large on Light Speed, 7. Time waits on no one. Won it. Rock'em Pebbles, third. Black Creek Rosebud, fifth. She plays for keeps, fourth. Played Like Carrera was finishing sixth. From the top, a 2, 7, 1, 3, 5, 4, and a 6. That's a pair of driving victories thus far tonight for Austin Sorey, we mentioned earlier. Like he had a pretty good lineup to get a multiple driving win night. He's got plenty of live bullets left on tonight's back half of the Friday night program. 6 minutes away from our top class event in race number 5. Race 5, top class Pacers on parade here, led by the 1 Diamond Rider. Son of Dally goes out for Triple S Equine. Trainers Pam Forgy, Sam Villion staying on to drive. Next on parade, number 2 Tactical Sealster, Paul McKenzie, piloting for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Number 3, Double Down Duke, racing for Steve and Brett Taylor, with Steve training Mark McDonnell. Atlas Hanover, number 4, Austin Sorey, trying to triple up tonight. This one for Sly Stables Inc. of Quebec. Gerard Demers training. Number 5, Nighttime Dancer, for a numbered Ontario Inc. The trainers Rod Boyd. Jason Ryan is in the sulky. Here's number 6, Doc's Philly Cheese, Britt Kennedy. Muddy Clip Racing on the ownership line with Britt training Garrett Rooney. 7 outside for Major Fernco, New Zealander here for Limco Inc. of Quebec. It's Vic Putty training Damien McClellan, the call. And completing the field, number 8, Pembroke Legacy. It's Lauren House driving. Does the training as well for owner Nancy Taylor of Lucan. 7 on gate plus the trailer here. Top class Pacers are next for an exactor try. It's a non-jackpot high 5. Heavy action for the 1 Diamond Rider, still winless on his 2026 season. After trying 4 starts over Woodbine Mohawk Park, he shipped over to London in his latest, and from an outside post is coming from the back to finish up 3rd. A nice back half there, 56-4 for a 157 flat clocking. Diamond Rider getting away from the preferred class here. A dip in class plus a much better post to work with. 10-time winner last season, including a 151 flat life best over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Diamond Rider. Horse players heavy on this one to the tune of 1-5. So number 6, Doc's Philly Cheese. Another one to consider here. Garrett Rooney's already been in the winner's circle tonight. Saw him win quite easily with Rockford Peach back in race number 3 for Francis Guillemette. He's on board the dock here for Britt Kennedy. Britt, the co-breeder, co-owner, and a trainer. Garrett Rooney on board, a 31-time winner. Doc's Philly Cheese, many of those victories right here in London. Second choice currently at 7-1 here. So with this top-class pacing event, we're seeing a few new faces. I mean, we've got Double Down Duke, the 3-horse coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Got the 5 Nighttime Dancer as well. And the outsider, number 7, Major Fernco. So 3 new faces for trainers Steve Taylor, Rod Boyd, and Vic Putty. Pembroke Legacy follows out a heavy favorite here. He's one of the longest shots on the board with the 7 Major Fernco. So Lauren House on board, Pembroke Legacy from the back tier spot. Not an easy spot to win from. But on his best day, he could get a big piece of this high five pie here at a big price. 30-1 Pembroke Legacy here. Less than 2 minutes. Just about a minute now. Number 5, Nighttime Dancer, a stallion son of Sunshine Beach. Been to the winner's circle once this season, 54-2 victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Took his life best 51-2 score as a 3-year-old. Been at the big track, now he's going to try the half miler here for a numbered Ontario Inc. Out of Ottawa, Rod Boyd training Jason Ryan for this 5, Nighttime Dancer, a 9-1. Third choice in wagering here as we get set to go postward. Your last call to get in on the non-jackpot high five play. This is a great race to give some thought to and take your best shot with. The non-jackpot high five play. Heavy favorite here, number 1, Diamond Rider. Race 5, London, gates moving. That heavy action has been with the 1 all along. Diamond Rider's been a heavy favorite since wagering opened up tonight. Diamond Rider's got the rail, then it's Tactical Sealster, Double Down Duke, Atlas Hanover, Nighttime Dancer, Doc's Philly Cheese, Major Fernco, Pembroke Legacy is in the trailing spot. A field of 8 behind the gate and into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Far outside, Major Fernco blasting here for Damian McClellan up close in second. Atlas Hanover pushing on through to be third. Diamond Rider, quick opening 8th here. Already pocket pulling. Atlas Hanover, Austin Sorey sending another one to the boogie here. Atlas Hanover on top, not waiting from third. This is going to be Diamond Rider swooping up for Philion. Diamond Rider, the newest leader here. 28-2 for the quarter mile clocking. Diamond Rider on top. Atlas Hanover is traveling second, all alone third. A Major Fernco. Then in the 4 spot, Pembroke Legacy on hold in 5th. Tactical Sealster. Going up third to last was Double Down Duke. Back markers are Nighttime Dancer and Doc's Philly Cheese. Down in front of us they travel as they begin to pair up on a half-mile approach. Diamond Rider in command. Atlas Hanover still second, still third. Major Fernco with Tactical Sealster moving uncovered out there in 4th. 5th and on the in for Pembroke Legacy, 6th and wide. Nighttime Dancer buried at the back was Double Down Duke, and trailing Doc's Philly Cheese. 57-2 halftime. Backside final time. Diamond Rider. Diamond Rider still showing the way here. The lead is a length and a half with Atlas Hanover staying close. Moving on to take third was Tactical Sealster. Out of the backfield, Nighttime Dancer. Nothing yet from Doc's Philly Cheese, who's set to move into 5th following 3 quarters. 1, 26 and 3. Diamond Rider blowing it wide open now. Diamond Rider here at 1-5 with Atlas Hanover second. Tactical Sealster, Nighttime Dancer, and Doc's Philly Cheese through the stretch and to the mile. Diamond Rider much the best. Atlas Hanover, Nighttime Dancer, Tactical Sealster, and Doc's Philly Cheese. 156-1. As good as advertised here, number 1, Diamond Rider. Made the winning move just prior to the quarter mile. Took control and sailed right along the rest of the way to score here tonight. 156-1 his first victory on the 2026 season. He wins it going away over Atlas Hanover. Then it was Nighttime Dancer, Tactical Seal Stir, Doc's Philly Cheese rounding out the high five. A 1-4-5, 2-6 unofficial. Diamond Rider is going back to get his picture taken. 5-year-old gelded son of Dally out of Sambuca's credit by Up the Credit. By Triple S Equine of Newton, Pam Forkey conditioned Sam Filion driven to win. Sam Filion's driving double on the card after starting things up. He started the pick 5 with Silver Spirit. He ends the pick 5 with Diamond Rider here. 156-1. Congratulations. Diamond Rider, 240. Daily double, 560. It's kind of been a chalky night here in London for the first 5 dashes. Exactor was worth $5.10. Dollar try, 1305. High five, 20 center, 34.70. Pick 3. Call that one a buck ticket, round 6 1/4. Dollar pick 4, 11.70. The pick 5, 20 center, 18.51. So maybe we can see some more prices show up on the back half of this Friday night program. The Jack 1023 feature race is next. Put a blind bridle on 5. Mickey, make some speed. 7 starters, 4 race 6, Exactor, Try, Super. It's the opening leg of tonight's late pick 5. Good luck. Here's that rundown for the fifth. Diamond Rider, Easy Winner, Tactical Seals are 4, Double Down Duke 6, Atlas Hanover 2nd, Nighttime Dancer 3rd. Doc's Philly Cheese would be 5th, the Major Fernco 8, Pembroke Legacy 7. From the top, 1, 4, 6, 2, 3, 5, 8, and 7. 5 minutes away from race number 6 again. The back half starting up with a late pick 5 for the Jack 1023 feature. So we've got the late pick 5 starting up here in race number 6. We've got a ticket idea coming on board here for you for a boat home comfort. Opening up as a favorite, number 5, Mickey Makes Some Speed. Sam Fillion trying for his third driving win on the night. I'm going to look at 5 of them here in the opening leg. I kind of see it wide open, right? Sir Luck Now, Dapper Fella, Serial Killer. Mickey Makes Some Speed even. A 7, Jafar Delac. Race number 7. We're on the 3 and 6 Essential Worker. Should have known better. We single up 1 Early Bird Special. Sharp winner of her season debut here on March 24th. She likely to come right back in there. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for me in the 9th race. I'm going to go 4 deep again in the 10th with a 3, 4, 5, and 8. That's my late pick 5 ticket idea brought to you by A Boat Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. $5,000 guaranteed pool coming up. Birthday wishes tonight. Sarah has joined us on track to celebrate her birthday. Happy birthday, Sarah, from all of us here tonight at the Raceway. Enjoy the rest of your night with us. Going on a post parade now. Starters for race number 6. A little bit of one Sir Luck now. Back with us for Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Jacob Roberts, training Garrett Rudy in the sulky for 1 as Sir Luck now. Number 2, Bravado Sealster with Jason Ryan on board for owner-trainer Christina Soundy. Number 3, Dapper Fella for Michael Stamp, Janet Larco, Michael training Mark McDonnell. Serial Killer, post 4, season debuter here for owner-trainer Jason Mitchell. Paul McKenzie in the sulky. Number 5, Mickey Makes Some Speed, a Sam Fillion driving for owner Carl Davidson, the trainer Cameron McQueen. Then the 6, Aladdin Delac, it's Austin Sorey driving for owner trainer Sheldon Rose. And to complete the field, Jafar Delac, owned by Samantha Clay, trained by Randy Harris, Damian McClellan driving 7. Those are your starters. They'll all be on gate here shortly for an Exacta Tri Super. It's the pick 5 starting up. So number 3, Dapper Fella, worth a long look with these, even money currently. Pretty good check getter this season. Yet to hit the winner's circle, though. There's a few of them in here that have been camera shy in their 2026 season, though his best trip likely 2 back when leading all the way. He just got picked off late by Speak Dollars and Cents. He still paced his mile of 58-1. If he can do that again here tonight, he should be able to run away and hide. Just needs that 58 speed within him tonight. Number 3, Dapper Fella, McDonnell staying on board. There's the rail starter. Sir Luck now does have a victory this season. It came in London back in January over a good track. This horse likes to race up close, and that victory, he was riding the 2-hole throughout. Came on late to take down Come On Barney. Bravado Sealster in there. That's back in January, the latest victory for number 1, Sir Luck now. But again, many of these camera shy in their 2026 season. The 2, 3, 6, and 7 have all been racing, have not hit the winner's circle. Then you've got Serial Killer making his season debut. Of course, he wouldn't have been in the winner's circle yet because it's his first start of 2026. The only other winner in here this season besides Sir Luck now, the 5, Mickey Makes Some Speed, who did open up as a favorite. Drifting up now, 9-2 currently. Sam Fillion, pair of winners tonight, gets a shot to make it a triple aboard this 5. Mickey Makes Some Speed. Final call for wagering on race number 6. It's the late pick 5 getting underway. As mentioned, we are back in action Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday of next week. Free programs are available for the Monday and Tuesday evening cards on our website, The Raceway, WFD.com. Throughout the month of May here at the Raceway, going to be hosting live racing Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. One special exception, a Kentucky Derby Day card will take place on Saturday, May the 2nd. The first race post time, 12:50 for that matinee. The day will feature live racing, food trucks, live entertainment, children's activities. Live program will be followed by a special wiener dog races, the Young Guns, a mini horse challenge, and a mascot race as well, all leading up to the running of the Kentucky Derby to be shown on our infield big screen. That's the first Saturday in May. Live racing and a whole lot more. Book it. Race 6, top of the stretch for the Jack 1023 feature. Sir Lucknow, Bravado Sealster, Dapper Fella, Serial Killers return. Mickey Makes Some Speed, Aladdin Delac, Jafar Delac. 7 starters. Here they come. They're off. Dapper Fella, no surprise here. He went out quickly for the lead and setting up for the 2-hole ride early is Sir Lucknow. Up and on the wide side travels Mickey Makes Some Speed. He's going to find a room at the end there to sit fourth. Pushing on through for third was Bravado Sealster. Fifth best away, we've got the returning Serial Killer. Next to last, Jafar Delac and a gapped off trailer in Aladdin Dulac. So single file and not in a hurry here at the quarter mile. Dapper Fella got them there in 29-1. He's going to get a noticeable second quarter breather here. They are just dawdling into turn number 2. Dapper Fella, the son of straight shooting, is commanding the field over Sir Lucknow. Bravado Sealster and thinking about it in the 4th spot. The travels a Mickey Makes Some Speed, looking to flush out the cover. There is Serial Killer, and he does that. It's going to be Mickey Makes Some Speed, traveling first up over Serial Killer. Jafar Delac, still a gapped off trailer, and Aladdin Delac. The half was just a minute and 4/5. Nice breather for the leader of 31-3. Dapper Fella. Dapper Fella, it's time to go. Here comes the first up attacker. Mickey Makes Some Speed. He's on the wheel and challenging, still up there in the top 3. Sir Lucknow. Bravado Sealster holding down 4th, gapped out on cover with Serial Killer. Buried in 6th was Jafar Delac, up and by 3/4. 1:30-2. Dapper Fella still leading. A dream journey here for Sir Lucknow and Rooney. Pushing on through to be 3rd. Bravado Sealster saving ground, and maybe soon to be 4th will be Jafar Delac as Mickey Makes Some Speed begins to back up. It appears to be coming down to these two. A Dapper Fella trying to see it through. Here comes the pocket rocket, though. Sir Lucknow and Garrett Rooney's got him motivated to go on by late. Sir Lucknow for the win. Dapper Fella, Bravado Sealster, and Jafar Delac in 2:01. So Garrett Rooney driving for the double there aboard number 1, Sir Lucknow in race 6, the Jack 1023 feature race. Wins it over 3, Dapper Fella. And he got some nice prices underneath. Number 2, Bravado Sealster. Showed a little more tonight to be 3rd, finishing up 4th, Jafar Delac. So a couple of favorites and a couple of prices underneath in the Tri and Superfecta. 1-3-2-7 unofficial. Pair of winners tonight for trainer Jacob Roberts. Jacob starting things up tonight with the 4 Silver Spirit in race 1. He comes here in race number 6 with Sir Luck Now. 8-year-old gelded son of Sir Luck from the Gray Island Fantasy mare, Greystone Fantasy, for the ownership group of Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills. Jake Roberts training Garrett Rooney, driving for the double here. Pocket Ride to Victory, 201 for Sir Luck Now, his 20th career win. That's number 2 on the season. Both victories off the Pocket Ride here in London. Congratulations. Winning Connections setting up for lovely photos there with Sir Luck Now. He returned $8. Exactor were $13.90. Dollar Try, $49.55. The Superfecta came back well for the 1 and 3 in the first couple of spots, $210.20. And the 20-cent Superfecta worth $42.04. Race 7 is next. Shoeing change for number 2 for All You Know. It's steel to flip-flops in behind and switching to an open bridle as well. It'll be 7 trotters up and coming for an exactor try, super, and a late pick 4. 6 minutes to post time. Official rundown for race number 6. Sir Luck Now is a race winner. Bravado Seals are good third. Dapper Fellow second. Serial Killer 6. Mickey Make Some Speed fifth. Aladdin Delac was 7th. Jafar Delac was finishing 4th. From the top of 1, 3, 2, 6, 5, 7, and 4. We got a late pick 4. Starting up here in race number 7, it's a trotting event. On to a pair of pacing events for races 8 and 9. We'll complete it with a 10th race trot for that high 5 finale. 3 minutes away from the late pick 4. So the late pick 4 starting up here in race number 7. Got the pick 5 underway, just shy of $9,000 in the pool. 2,193 still in play following a victory by Surlock now. For me in race 7 to start up the pick 4 play, we'll try 3 Essential Worker. He's my plan B behind my top selection, number 6, Should Have Known Better. Should have known better for sure. He needed that last start after missing like 2 months of action. Pretty good third after missing some time in 2:01, and for me that mile kind of pops off the page right versus all of the others. And again, he was needing that last start after missing 2 months. Over to race number 8, we're on the 1 and 3 Early Bird Special. Easy winner here on the return race, March 24th. I could see that one coming right back. The 3 star bets with some pretty good form in recent starts. 3 wins in her last 4 outings. Then we're going to go deeper, races 9 and 10. 1 through 4 in the 9th. And then our 10th and final, the trotting finale. 3, 4, 5, and 8 for us in there to end the pick 4 ticket idea, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Trotters for race number 7 on Post Parade here. Exactor tries, super late pick 4 begins. Austin Sorey now driving number 1 Peter Crown for owner-trainer Steve Watson of Guelph. Number 2 For All You Know, owned by Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford training, Dennis driving. Essential Worker number 3, Andy Moore for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan, Ken Gowan trains. Michael Hamlin owning, training, and driving number 4, Duke Deo. Then there's 5 Junior for Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford training, Rob Doyle. Next on parade will be the 6 Should Have Known Better. Son of Deep Chip here for Michael Hamlin. Michael trains. Lauren House stays on to drive. Back on a regular rotation for this. Number 6 Should Have Known Better. Outside spot. Guess it would be for the 7 Muscle Up the Gold. Garrett Rooney, catch driving tonight for Patricia Gibb. The trainer is Joe Shaw. There you have it then, 7 trotters for the 7th Exactor Try. Super Pick 4 begins. So number 6 should have known better. Was able to follow along up close. Last time out was in kind of snug with the likes of Last Shot and No One. Getting some class relief with these, and again back on a regular rotation. That's a pretty good mile after missing 2 months. I mean, got put away late January, come back March 20th for a third best finish against some pretty nice company there. 2:01 mile trotted by Should Have Known Better, with Lornhouse staying on to drive. Gets a big shot to start up this late pick 4 in London. Number 3, Essential Worker, expected to be another speed threat with this field. Been on the lead early in 3 of his chart lines, dating back to early January. It's always looking for a spot up close, on or near the lead. Expected again here for number 3, Essential Worker, a 7-2 second choice behind 6. Should have known better. Just about a minute left. One minute. So we've got the late pick 4 starting up here, folks. $5,000 guaranteed pool. Well worth taking a shot here. You've got a heavy favorite in 6, Should Have Known Better. I was thinking of singling up that one. It's a pretty good spot for him to pick up his first victory on the 2026 season. It's an easier spot that he faced last time out, where he did finish 3rd with some pretty good company, and that was after missing 2 months. I'm looking for a big trip for number 6, Should Have Known Better. I did use the 3, Essential Worker, as my plan B, but number 6, Should Have Known Better. If you're looking for a single on the opening leg of this late pick 4, where there is still time, number 6, Should Have Known Better. You'd have to hurry, though. Well back right now, number 2, For All You Know, was acting up behind the gate. Back down trotting, but has to trot some to catch up to them here. Seven trotters, an 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Essential Worker indeed with speed to take them on out of there. Junior's got to be up close. So too is a Duke Deo. Away in 4, Peter Crown floating on out of there for 5th. We should have known better. So Essential Worker for Andy Moore to set the early tempo here. The lead is already 3 full lengths with Duke Deo in 2nd, trotting 3rd. That is a big long shot in Junior, sitting 4th. Peter Crown, 5th best away, already thinking about it. Should've known better. Back markers are Muscle Up the Gold, and for all you know, 30 flat, comfortable quarter-mile clocking for Essential Worker. The lead still a length and a half to Duke Deo. Junior, Peter Crown, now should've known better for House, getting underway, a toe up. For all you know, now shuffled to last. A Muscle Up the Gold. Halftime leader, an unstressed and unchallenged Essential Worker here. Took them by the half and 2 and 2. Essential Worker showing the way. Now approaching this one on the outside. Should have known better for House. Should have known better. Taking his best shot with 3/8 left to go. Duke Dale will watch this battle from 3rd. Gapped out on the cover in 4th. For all you know, they're on to the backside final time. Essential Worker, the lead down to a neck now. Should have known better. Is going to press along here, going up to 3/4. Duke Deo still up there in the top 3, following 3/4. 133 flat. Should have known better. Trying to move forward against a very stubborn Essential Worker. Duke Deo on hold, still in 3rd. Junior holding down 4th, 5th and wide. For all you know, out of the backfield springs Peter Crown into the stretch they turn. Essential Worker, should have known better. Duke Deo, 3 wide side. It's going to be the Hamlin Exactor. It's the longer shot. Duke Deo at 9-1, upsetting. Should have known better would be 2nd. Essential Worker 3rd, 204-1. Upset winner here. Number 4, Duke Deo, surprising at 9-1, wins it. Sat back and watched the front 2 battle on. Swallowed the front 2 up late. 4, 6, 3, and 5, your top 4 unofficial. So the Michael Hamlin Trotters finishing 1-2 here in race number 7. Michael Hamlin winning driver with the upsetter. Duke Deo, 7-year-old big gelded son of Trixton and of Doris Deo by Andover Hall. Again, owned and trained by Michael Hamlin, driven to win by Michael as well. Now a 14-time winner. First victory on the 2026 season does it. Off a pocket ride here in upset fashion. 9-1 Duke Deo, 2-4-1. Congratulations. Duke Deo 2040 Exactor $39.50 try, $42.85. Super for a buck, $215.45. Your 20 center worth $43.09. Turn the page. Go on to race 8 for An equipment change on 2. Gracie T. Side rolls to blinkers. Blinkers for the 2. Race 8. Exactor Try Super. The pick 3 up next in 12 minutes. Well, folks, we're asking for prices on the back half of the card. You get 3-1 with Sir Luck Now, race 6. You get 9-1 with Duke Deo in race 7. Peter Crown was 6. For all you know, 5th Essential Worker, 3rd. Duke Deo, race winner. Junior, finishing 4th. Should have known better, was 2nd. Muscle Up the Gold, finishing 7th from the top. 6, 5, 3, 1, 4, 2, and 7. 8th race up and coming. Again, it's going to be blinkers for 2. Gracie T up next, opening up as a favorite. Number 1, Early Bird Special. She tries to make it 2 in a row in 2026.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Your prayers are already answered. Do you really want it? Ain't got no time.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Gislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Gislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Winbank Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Class, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
3 more to go this evening in London. It's the 8th race, a pacing event. Field of 6, led by 1 Early Bird Special. The daughter of Better's Delight will try to make it 2 straight for Jeff Mayhew. Sally Charlton, Derek Romano, Lindsay Kerr training Sam Fellion. Number 2, Gracie T, adding blinkers tonight for owner Rod Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. Rob Doyle in the sulky. Number 3, it'll be Starbets, Lauren House driving for Don and Heather McGregor. Trainers Peter Core. Shady Memories for it's Jason Ryan driving for Lisa and Noah Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains. Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe on the ownership line of 5. Fashion Forward, Garrett Rooney on board for trainer Stamp. Completing the field, number 6, Jules Diamond Dives, Mark McDonnell tonight. For Bainsford Barnyard Limited, Michael Carther training. 6-horse field for the exacta try, Super and Pick 3. Early Bird Special gets another good spot to find a chance to make it 2 in a row in her 2026 season. Sam Fellion having himself a night as well. This would be for a driving triple should the one happen to get there again. 3 to 5 currently for this one. Early Bird Special. Number 3, Starbets, has been on a roll here in London. 3 wins in her last 4. She loves a front-end try and likely will be aiming towards the lead in this one. She's been on the lead early in each of her last 4 outings, though the next to last start where she was pocketing up around the half mile, that was the start she would finish fourth. But beyond that, 3 wins from her last 4 outings, worth a long look with the 7 to 2 currently. Number 4, Shady Memories. Pretty good form for this one. Good check getter. She's a 3-time winner this season, including a couple of runner-up finishes. One of the high earners in this field for 2026. Shady Memories, the price is right. 9 to 1 currently. Jason Ryan on board. Looking for a price player? Gracie T might be the one. Blinkers going on this mare tonight. She's another one with some pretty good form this season. Really good check getter. A pair of wins back in late February and into March. She's gotten around London 59-4 already this season. More than capable if the trip is there. 6 to 1 for number 2. Gracie T. Just about a minute left. Less than a minute. So again, we've got some pretty good simulcast action here tomorrow on track. Check out the full card simulcast from Gulfstream Park featuring the Florida Derby set to go just prior to 7 p.m. tomorrow evening. Here on our simulcast, again, Gulfstream Park featuring the Florida Derby. Good-looking field in there. We've got that for you on our simulcast menu around 7 p.m. tomorrow evening. Also, over at Woodbine Mohawk Park, they've got a big card tomorrow night. I think it's 13 races, where the final race features the jackpot high five carryover mandatory payout night, and could be staying open late for that one. Going off as race number 13 again, the jackpot high five mandatory payout at Woodbine Mohawk Park tomorrow evening. We've got it featured for you on our simulcast menu. Going on to the upper turn, claiming mares for the most part on the pace. Early bird specials on the rail. Then it's Gracie T, Star Bets, Shady Memories, Fashion Forward, Jewels, Diamond Eyes, 6 starters, Angay. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Star Bets gunning for the top again. Early bird special wants to be up there with her. And on the wide side came Jewel's Diamond Eyes. Early bird special is going to take early control this week. Early bird special on top of Star Bets sitting second. Jewel's Diamond Eyes went on holding third. Traveling fourth is a Gracie T. Next in line, Shady Memories, and trailing was Fashion Forward up and by the quarter mile. Single file there in 29-4. Early bird special, very consistent type. She went 35 for 41 in top 3 finishes last season, including 9 victories. Early bird special going along unchallenged here at 3/8 completion with Star Bets following along in second, committing to travel now first up. Jewel's Diamond Eyes from third. Gracie T is gapped off in fourth. Switching outside of fifth for Shady Memories. And the trailer continues to be Fashion Forward over the half, just 101 and 1. For Early Bird Special, still doing some good things up front here, leading with 3/8 left to go, battling on for the deuce. Jewel's Diamond Eyes versus Star Bets. A little closer now in fourth. Gracie T gets directed to the outside, and now to save ground, Fashion Forward slipping along the inside in fifth. Trailer outside, not out of it by any means. Shady Memories going to go wide here at 3/4 in 1:30-3, where they did pick it up. It's still Early Bird Special, and it's still Star Bets. Gracie T coming with a big wide push on the 3 wide side with an 8 left to go. It's Early Bird Special trying to see it through with Star Bets in second. Gracie T keeps on coming. Early Bird Special almost there. Early Bird Special, Star Bets, Early Bird Special going 2 for 2 early in her 2026 season. Filion driving for the triple. Wins it over Star Bets and Gracie T, 201 and 1. So number 1, Early Bird Special made that one look easy, winning over the pocket sitter, Star Bets. Then it was Gracie T and Shady Memories to finish fourth. 1, 3, 2, and 4 unofficial. There's a winning caretaker, Zoe Mayhew, out for early bird special. The 8-year-old daughter of Better's Delight out of Miss Sand Creek by Red River Hanover. For the ownership group of Jeff Mayhew, Sally Charlton, Derek Romano, Lindsay Kerr conditioned. Driven to win by Sam Fillion. Sammy in for the driving triple this evening. The mare wins in 2:01 She goes 2 for 2 now in her 2026 season. Congratulations. $270 the win price, early bird special. Exactor at $550. $1 try, $690. Super, $14.95. Go to the ninth race. Put Lauren House in the race bike of 5 Cincinnatus. 6 pacers for an exactor, try, super, and late double that goes on to a group of trotters in race 10. 7 minutes from the 9th. So checking out the replay here for race number 8. 6 minutes away from race number 9. I've been notified of claiming action race 10. In race 10, one claim has been entered on number 4, Esquire. Again, a single claim for number 4, Esquire in race number 10. Eighth race official rundown. Early bird special race winner. Gracie T was third. Star Bets would be second. Shady Memories fourth. Fashion Forward fifth. Jewel's Diamond Eyes was finishing sixth. From the top, a 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, and 6. One more pacing event to go in race 9. On to the trotters for race number 10. Again, one claim entered in race 10 for the 4, Esquire. There's your 3 across finish. In race number 8, early bird special holding over Starbets, and Gracie T got closer than I thought it did. final pacing event on the night goes on to a group of trotters for the late double. Number 1, Wicked Ending, Garrett Rooney driving for Jeff Wellwood, trainer Ken Matheson. Post 2 for Lou Knows. Lou Knows, owned by Antonio Smith. It's Tom Ham training Rob Doyle up. More to come here. Here's your Lou Knows with Doyle on board for Smith and Ham. 3 horses, Outlaw Jesse James, Austin Sorey driving for William Brown. The trainer's Pat Bissett. Captain 8, the 4. It's Jason Ryan driving for Mark Lasso, trainer Darryl Vleeming. Lorne House, the call for number 5, Cincinnatus for Derek Anderson. Derek trains. And then an outside chance for 6, Jimmy Hoofa. Doug and Dennis Beelan. Brian Fitzgerald are on the ownership line with Dennis training. Sam Filion will try for his 4th driving win on this card. 6 starters on the pace. Exacta try super late double. So number 2, Lou Knows, he came to us back on March the 4th, a beaten favorite on that occasion. A little bumpy. Now, he didn't roll off stride during that race. He did manage a 3rd, but very bumpy. And then the next start on a good track, he would show a couple of breaks. And he was bet down once again. Tonight, Rob Doyle gets the call to try to manage this fellow tonight. Lou Knows, named after our longtime capper, Lou Sorella, the hashtag Lou Knows, right? Number 2, Lou Knows, 9-2 price player right now with Rob Doyle on board. Got a few drivers in here with a chance at driving triples, that being Austin Sorey with this 3, Outlaw Jesse James, Garrett Rooney's on the 1 with Wicked Ending. A victory for that one would make it a driving triple for Rooney as well. Sam Filion on the outside with the 6, Jimmy Hoofa, trying to make it 4 driving wins on the night. So a few of the hot drivers involved here. Garrett Rooney on the rail, Austin Sorey post 3, and Sam Filion, the outside post 6. Less than 2 minutes. One minute now. Looks like our track crew did a fine job tidying things up around the safety lane and in through the infield. We'll see some bright green grass in the weeks ahead, I'm sure. Weather about to warm up, I would think, going into the month of April. 4-1 currently for this Garrett Rooney drive with 1 Wicked Ending. Sent this one all the way 2 back. Finishing 3rd in the latest, so going in the right direction, number 1, Wicked Ending. Good fit with these. It's 7-2. It's Probably a pretty good betting board here. Right now, a 7-5 favorite in 4, Captain 8. Now, this one went a big trip to take a new mark of 2 minutes 4/5 2 back, and then not much doing last time out when facing a bit tougher competition. This field might be more to his liking here. Number 4, Captain 8, a current favorite here. 7-5. A starter calls for the horses. It's post time. One horse looking very sharp going to the gate. Number 6, Jimmy Hoofa. Not sure what we're going to see from this fella because we haven't seen him since like February 11th. Been quite a few weeks between starts for the 6, Jimmy Hoofa, but he looked fine going up in behind the gate. The hot hands of Philly on board. Still time. Into the stretch. Field of 6 on the pace for this evening's 9th race. Picking up speed, here they come. And there they go. Only one leaving here is the one Wicked Ending with a Wicket Gate leave. Away in second. Outlaw Jesse James is traveling up on the outside in third was Captain 8. Settling in for the 4 spot. Cincinnatus away cleanly in fifth was Lou Nose, and well back to the trailer Jimmy Hoofa. Well strung out here. Maybe like 16 lengths front to back. It's the front stepping Wicket Ending for Rooney at the quarter in 30-3. The only one being able to stay close right now is Outlaw Jesse James. It's a gap of 3.5 lengths to Captain 8. Off stride when bending around that far turn was the 5, Cincinnatus, and Cincinnati's back down pacing, but may have caused some trouble there for Jimmy Hoofa, who's now well back with him. So the back markers are distanced off of the lead here. It's going to be Wicked Ending on top over Outlaw Jesse James. Close tabs now in third for Captain 8. The gap of 4 or 5 to Lou Nose, and again distanced off of the leader, both the 6, Jimmy Hoofa, and 5, Cincinnatus. The half was 1:01.2. Wicked Ending takes them down the backside. Final time, right lining at a third. Moving in a second. Captain 8 brushing up to try to get close to the leader here at 3/4, where they pick it up in a big way. 1:31.3. 30-1 through the third frame for pace setter Wicked Ending. Captain 8 on the outside and challenging second, third, and in for Outlaw Jesse James. Lou Nose pretty much been clean all the way. He's striding nicely tonight, but he's looking like about 4th best in this one. It will be Wicked Ending, and it will be Garrett Rooney driving for the triple. Back on for second, Outlaw Jesse James against the Captain 8. Then it was Lou Nose, Jimmy Hoofa, Cincinnatus, 2:01.1. So number 1, Wicked Ending, just took 4 left turns, a few encouraging words from Rooney, and now he's home and cooled. For a sharp 2:01.1 victory. Drawing off win here over 3, Outlaw Jesse James. Then it was Captain 8 and Lou Nose. Lou Nose was keeping it together, so we'll circle him up for next time. 1, 3, 4, and 2. Wicked Ending came back. 4-year-old got a set of McWicked and of Duchess Dolly by Shadow Play for owner, breeder Jeff Wellwood of Toronto. Ken Matheson trained. Garrett Rooney driven to win all the way for a 2-0-1-1 victory. It's the third career win. It's 2 on the season over London. That's the driving triple. Garrett Rooney, congratulations. 5:30 Wicked Ending. Exactor 43.90. Dollar Try 52.40. Dollar Super 1 22.20. 10th and final next. 8 trotters for the non-jackpot high five. Exactor and Try. One claim is entered on number 4 Esquire coming up in 10 minutes. Race 9 rundown. Wicket Ending won it. Lou Knows 4. Outlaw Jesse James 2nd. Captain 8 was 3rd. Cincinnati 6. Jimmy Hoofa finishing up 5th. From the top, a 1-4-2. 3-6-5. Trotting Finale next. For the non-jackpot high five. Good looking field. One claim entered on number 4 Esquire. Will pays are now posted here. All the late double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 will pays now being posted here. The pick 5 will pay should come back pretty good in this. Few selections here posted for the high five. Myself and Shizlam Piquet. We like the chances for 8. Morally flexible here. Lucerella, Melissa Keith opting for 5. Nevermind. Nathan Bain went the way of 3. The Lion King, current favorite here. One claim was entered on number 4, Esquire. He gets the mini bit of info here. He is dipping in class. 50-time winner. Worth a long look with these. At number 4, Esquire. Again, one claim is entered, and now he's starting to take some action. 2-1 currently. Little over a minute to go on this 8-horse trotting event. It's the non-jackpot high 5 finale in race 10. So one more time for the simulcast action featured tomorrow. Gulfstream Park's got a big card getting underway early and finishing up late with the Florida Derby around 7 p.m. We'll have all that simulcast action from Gulfstream Park for you tomorrow here at the Raceway. You can also catch the Woodbine Mohawk Park Saturday night card. 13 races there with a mandatory payout on their jackpot high 5. It's $200,000 plus in carryover money. It's the jackpot high 5 mandatory payout tomorrow evening at the Woodbine Mohawk Park, where you can wager on it right here at the Raceway. The Borgata Series getting underway on Monday evening at Yonkers. So it's an exciting time of year, right? Before you know it, we're going to be rolling into April, and then, of course, the big month of May here in London. We're going to race on the first Saturday in May, being Kentucky Derby Day. We're going to have a live harness racing card. We'll also feature the wiener dog races, the mini horses, and a mascot race as well. It's all going down on the first Saturday in May. It's early this year, May 2nd, for the Kentucky Derby, and a live racing card Saturday afternoon matinee. Book that one on your calendar now. Exciting times ahead here over the month of April and into May, where we'll wrap up our meet on the final Friday evening of May with our signature event, the Camelot Classic Night, also featuring the Forest City Pace and 4 $40,000 London Classic Sale Series finals. Live shot from our paddock there. The Trotters getting set to post parade here. 8-5 favorite status on number 4, Esquire, as Sam Fillion. He'll be trying for that walk-off grand slam tonight. Esquire with one claim entered, Fillion on board. Post parading now our trotters for the finale, led by the one deal and double. Austin Sorey, the call tonight for owner-trainer Mark McCormick. Post 2, Royal Life, Garrett Rooney on board for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. The Lion King, number 3, Michael Hamlin, the owner-trainer driver. There's 4, Esquire, with one claim entered for Don Smith, Donna Parker, John James, Mark Winnicott training. Sam Fillion trying for his 4th win tonight. 5 is Nevermind. We'll look to double up here for Ron Snedden, the trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Lauren House stays on. Damian McClellan, catch driving 6, Kilmartin Dreamer for Don Smith, Donna Parker. Mark Winnicott, another one for trainer Winnicott here, number 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Outside chance for 7. Ring the alarm. Andy Moore driving for Dina D'Ambrosio. Dennis Morrissey, Dennis training. And rounding out the field from the trailing spot 8, Morally Flexible, Jason Ryan for Dan Thoreau. Trainer Francis Guillemette. That's your field of 8. No significant changes, just the one claim on 4 Esquire here, exactor try, and a high 5 play. So number 8, Morally Flexible. It's the one I got in the top spot. Ghislain Paquette likes his chances for a victory as well. Jason Ryan staying on board here for trainer Francis Guillemette. Francis does a fine job looking after this 10-year-old son. A break the bank. Morally Flexible, a 3-time winner. In his 2026 season, Francis had a win earlier on tonight, a very sharp victory by Rockford Peach, and he gets a pretty good shot to close things out tonight with Morally Flexible. It's a tough trailing spot to overcome. Number 5, Never Mind. Well, this one got a great journey last time out. Left sharply for a pocket ride and was able to get on in time at the end of it to win at 10-1. Lauren House staying on to drive. This New Zealander, winner of 46 races and almost $370,000 career earnings. Never Mind. A 13-year-old son of muscle mass here. Worth a look at 7-2. Still time. Countdown clock is now rolling. Inside of 2. Michael Hamlin gets a pretty good shot at going home with a driving double this evening. Now he picked up the exactor with his 2 trotters. In race 7, Duke Deo, he was driving to win at 9-1. Well, his other trotter, should have known better, would be second with Lauren House on board. So already in for an exactor this evening is Michael Hamlin. He gets a shot at a driving double with this 3. The Lion King, 7-2, about a minute left. And then there was old Esquire. 13-year-old Gallant Son of Cadabra. He's a 50-time winner. Very good shot at hitting $500,000 in career earnings in this 2026 season. 1 claim is entered. Claiming price of $9,500. This horse has never raced for a claiming price this low before in his career. I believe the lowest tag he's ever been in for, $13,000. So $9,500 claiming tag, instigating a claim entered for the 4 Esquire. 2-1 second choice now as the starter gets set to call them in for the non-jackpot high 5 finale. How about a warm-up for tomorrow night's mandatory jackpot high 5 play? We've got the non-jackpot right here in London. A field of 8 on the trot for our high 5 finale. Gates Beauvais. On the rail, dealing double, then it's Royal Life, the Lion King, Esquires in the center, then Nevermind. Kilmartin Dreamer, Ring the Alarm, 1 trailer. Morally Flexible. Back and forth for favorite status between 3, the Lion King, and 4, Esquire. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come for the High Five finale. It's go time. They're off. The old horse Esquire leaving sharply against the Lion King. The Lion King is on the inside. Esquire challenging here. These two pulling away from the field here as they get on by the opening eighth. The Lion King settles the early tussle, taking clear control as they go to the quarter mile with Esquire dropping in for a two-hole ride. Dealing Double looks at it from third. Fourth best away for Nevermind. Then in fifth, Morally Flexible was getting away cleanly. Third to last was Kill Martin Dreamer. Back markers here, Royal Life ahead of Ring the Alarm by the quarter mile. 29 flat for the Lion King. Son of Lion Hunter here on an uncontested lead at 3/8 completion. Right lining early and moving up uncovered. Here comes the New Zealander. Nevermind for House. Now third and in for Esquire, the toe open fourth. Morally Flexible shuffled to fifth, was Dealing Double. Setting it up third over, Royal Life. And then next to last, Kilmartin Dreamer to a gapped off Ring the Alarm. The half was up in a minute. And a 3/5, the Lion King gets them on by the 5/8. Up and at him on the outside. Nevermind keeps on coming. Esquire tripping out in third. Fourth and wide for Morally Flexible. He's gapped slightly on that cover. Buried in fifth was Dealing Double. Still out there in the flow and on the go. 6 for Royal Life. Back markers continue to be Kilmartin Dreamer and Ring the Alarm. Over to 3/4, 131 and 2. The Lion King. The high road now for Morally Flexible. Coming on late for Jason Ryan. Esquire looking for some daylight late. Through the stretch into the mile, it's Lion King. Lion King, Esquire. Esquire trying to skim up the inside as he got the room. He's got the trot. He got the win, but did he have the room? It's Esquire, unofficially here in the finale, 2:03. And again, did he have the room? Judges, inquiry here. They do want to review that stretch drive by number 4, Esquire. Judges inquire. They will review the action by 4 through the stretch. Hold all tickets. So number 4, Esquire does win it, though he is the subject of a judge's inquiry here. They do want to review his action through the stretch. Judge's inquiry on number 4. Number 3, the Lion King finishes up second. Then it was the 8, Morally Flexible, the 1, Dealing Double, and 2, Royal Life. Unofficially, it's 4, 3, 8, 1, and 2. But judges do want to review that stretch drive by the 4, Esquire, coming through along the inside for an unofficial victory. Holding all tickets here in the finale. All right, we're getting set to queue up the footage that is under review. Judges are reviewing the stretch. You're looking at the horse with the gold blinkers on, coming through along the inside. Judges' inquiry involving the pocket sitter. Unofficial winner number 4, Esquire. Possible pylon violation here. Result of the judge's inquiry, folks. Number 4 Esquire was inside one pylon, did not gain an unfair advantage. Looks like 4, 3, 8, 1, and 2. That's the call by racing officials. Number 4 Esquire inside one pylon where he did not gain an unfair advantage. 4, 3, 8, 1, and 2. Look in the stand here in the finale. There was that one claim on Esquire in the finale when I'll be racing for Triple S Equine. The trainer becomes Pam Forgey for $9,500. Esquire claimed from race 10. He's a winner, returning $370. He did go back for a winner's circle photo for Don Smith, Donna Parker, and John James. Mark Winnicott training. Sam Filion did pick up the walk-off Grand Slam victory. Wonderful night. Congratulations, Sam Filion. 4 driving wins. And it comes aboard Esquire there in the finale, surviving a judge's inquiry. The official rundown, dealing double for Royal Life fifth. The Lion King was second. Esquire, race winner and claimed. And Nevermind was 6. Kilmartin Dreamer 7. Ring the Alarm was 8. Morley Flexible would finish third. A winning mile of 2:03. Esquire for career win number 51. As he nears $500,000 in career earnings from the top of 4, 5, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, and 3. Pricing for race 10, $370 for Esquire. Daily double $14.50. The pick 3 for $1, 15 even. Dollar pick 4, $150, 10. The pick 5, 20 center, $154. Exactor was $9 even. Dollar try, $13.75. The 20-cent high five, $84.73. And that's a wrap on live racing this evening. Again, we're back on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday with 5:50 start times. Your free programs for Monday and Tuesday are available on our website, theracewaywfd.com. And again, lots of simulcast action through the weekend. The Gulfstream Park has a big card, starting early, finishing late, with the Florida Derby in race 13 tomorrow evening, close to 7 p.m. We'll go late tomorrow, likely, with the Woodbine Mohawk Park simulcast. They're doing the jackpot high five mandatory payout for race number 13. And again, we're coming back Monday with live racing. The Borgata Series at Yonkers featured on our simulcast on Monday evening. That's how it's all shaking down for the weekend and into Monday, and right into April we roll. Next week at the Raceway. From the Island of London, Scott Sugardoll, have yourself a great weekend.